Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. This is a 13-part video series showing you how to create GJCP house. Let's get started. To start, let's open a new architecture template. So after that, first let's add in grid lines, which is under architecture and then grid lines. You can also type in GR and then let's add in our vertical. So first you go down, click down, and then go up. Make sure it's 90 degrees, and there we go. You can also click this after escaping, and then click copy or type in CO and click multiple. Grab it again, and then you can type in the numbers. So I'm just going to move it all the way to the right side. So I'm going to type in first 3000, 2690, and then 2990. Press escape and then escape again. Let's create a horizontal. So GR again. Go from right side to left side. Press escape and then escape again. Zoom in and let's click the grid bubble. Once we have this, you'll be able to change it to a letter, which is A. Just click on the space and then click this back and then type in CO. So that's copy. Multiply is already checked, and then select it again and pull it down like so. Make sure it's 90 degrees, which is right there. And then first is 4800. After 4800, we're going to click or type in 2080, and then after that 4120. Press escape and then escape again. Let's select all of this grids and let's just move it. So you can actually just move it by dragging it like so. Usually I want it to be on the center of all these elevation points. So I want it to be centered like this. Press escape. If you click one of the grid lines, as you can see, there is a dashed line, and then it basically represents that once we move this, all of them will move as well. So that's a neat feature, and it makes our life easy. Here as well, we're gonna move it all the way like this. For this, we're just gonna leave it like so because we're gonna add dimensions. So we need some room. So let's click on all the grid lines first, and then after that, an overall grid. This one as well, and then an overall grid dimension. Press escape and then escape again to finish the command. So now you can stop the video and check out all the dimensions that I created here so that you guys can follow along. So now let's zoom out again, and let's create the levels or the elevations. So here, I'm going to click on elevation south. As you can see, we have level 1, which is 0, and level 2, which is 4,000. We're going to click this one so that we could change the height. So I want my level 1 to level 2 as 3,000. So that's fine. What we can do now is it's still selected, or you can select it again and you can type in CO and then grab it. As you can see, we're able to grab and create a level instantly. You can also type in 3000 again so that from level 2 to level 3 it will be there. We're going to add in another level, which is level 4, and that one is just around 1000. We might even make it higher later, but for now we have 4 levels, which is 3000, another 3000, and then 1000 from the bottom. As you can see here, we could select this again and stretch it out so that it's all visible. And let's leave all of this right here as well. So let's go back to level 1. And what we could do is we could create the exterior wall right now. So here, we're still under architecture. Click on the wall. And we're going to use a basic wall, 200 millimeters, or any wall right now. I know on newer Revit versions, um, those basic wall is not included anymore or not generic. So what you can do is you can even select one of this exterior wall and just delete it. So we could use this as an example, or maybe this one. Let's create, edit, duplicate, and let's name this exterior wall number 1. Press OK and then click edit. What we're gonna do here is we're just gonna click delete. So we're deleting everything except for the core boundary, the structure, and the core boundary. We could just change the thickness to 2 or 200 is good for the exterior. And for the material, let's use clad white. Press OK and then OK. And then now we're ready to add the walls. I'm gonna click A1. But before that, actually, I'm gonna press escape. I forgot to put this one to level 2 because we're going to constrain it. So we're basically telling Revit that I want it from level 1, which is 0, up to level 2, which is 3000. Okay, so now I'm gonna click that all the way to A1, all the way to A3. Go down here and just put in 3,300. So from A3, this is 3,300, and then you want to go to number 4 grid. After that, I want you to type in 3,000 from here. So we have 3,000 right here. Go back to grid again. So the grid number 3, and then here we need to go down to D3. Here we're just going to type in 4,390. Go up here at C grid, go to C1, and then here close it and click on A1. Press escape and then escape again. So make sure that this is the shape of this. This is basically 3,300. This is 3,000. You go here again and you go up to D3. This is 4,390. Go up and then go to C1 and then close. So once we finish the exterior, let's click it, and then we're going to edit the type, duplicate, and let's start adding interior wall number 1. Edit type, and let's change this to something white again. Let's add in gypsum. And then for the thickness, I want it to be 150 only. Press escape, press OK, and then OK again. So now, here, I'm gonna zoom in on this, and I'm going to add in a wall, like so. And for this wall, as you notice, I'm not yet connecting this. It's because we need to align this face to this face. It's because the thickness of this is 200 and the thickness of this is 150. So they have a different thickness. So what I do is I type in AL, which is the align command under modify, in which this is the bottom. Click this one and then align it there. As you can see, it move a little. And then after that, press escape, click it back, and then you can just drag it from the node there. Press escape and then escape again. You can click this back because we added this already. You can type in CS. So that's a fast way of adding something that you already added. So as you can see, it's faster. I don't need to click back the wall again. Here, I'm just adding this wall. I'm going to click it back, and I want to make sure that this is 1600 from this wall, and then now we have this as 1400. So I'm happy with that. So next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna go to insert, load family, and here let's look for plumbing, architecture, fixture, and then here we're gonna click on water closet, and let's add in the toilet. Press open, and then once you do that, type in CM, and then as you can see, it's easier to add in all the stuff that you load. So any family that you load, it's easier to just type in CM so that it will load it onto your project. You can click on load again, and let's look for sinks. So just go back, and then here we have sink. Let's add in a square vanity sink. Press open, and then here again you can type in CM. Here we're going to add the sink right about here. And then what we're gonna do is we can put it here actually. What we could do actually here is we could add in an annotate and then detailed line. Thin line will be good enough. And we're going to add in 2 lines like so. This will represent the top or the counter for this. Okay. And then we could add in the wall or the door right here later on. We might actually move this a little bit right here. And we might need to add in another line to have some room here. So here we could even use CS, create similar. Okay. Here we're gonna load in some specialty equipment. So go to insert, load family, go back to main menu, and then go to specialty equipment, domestic, and then mid-range, and then we have washer dryer. Press open and then type in CM. Let's add this right here and add another one to represent a washer, and the other one will be a dryer. What I did is I'm just gonna select one, edit type, uncheck this so that it doesn't show the label, as the label is um, overlapping to each other. So here we're gonna add in a sink as well, and we're going to add in a table. So let's just move it like that, and then let's add in the annotate later, the detail line. Also, I'm gonna change or gonna load in some doors. So go to residence, and we could choose one of the interior doors right here. I'm gonna choose this for panel wood. Press open, and then let's load in all of them by using shift. So hold on shift and click on the bottom. It will highlight everything, and then press OK, and then OK again. Here you cannot just type in CM because it has its own category. So now you need to click here or type in DR. We're going to add in maybe 600 by 2000 right here. And we might even make it 700 by 2000. Yeah, 700 will be good enough. Now that we add that, we can even type in CS so that it change orientation. This one, let's change the orientation right here. I might duplicate this, and you could just put in any name. And for the depth, I'm gonna change it. It's too big for the depth, so I'm just gonna put 350. So the reason that I duplicated so that I could just leave this one like so. Now we could just delete this line and then extend this all the way there. So we could put it right here, and we have a lot of space right here. So now we could add in a line here as well. So go to detail line, and let's just add a line right so. And here we could just move it somewhere right here so that we have space to fold our clothes here. So let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're going to continue working on part 2 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add in our grid line levels, and we also added our walls, exterior and interior, and the powder room and the laundry room. Now we're going to continue working on this. And then, as you know, we added some levels. If we go to elevation south, we added some levels. We added 3 and 4. But as you can see, it's not showing here. For this to be shown, you will need to go to View, go to Plan Views, Floor Plan, and you will need to highlight both of this by holding on Shift and then clicking on Level 4. After that, press OK, and as you can see, it will appear right here, 3 and 4. Now let's go back to level 1, and let's add in more furniture. So go to Insert, Load Family, and go back to the main, and then look for furniture. Here we have tables, so let's add in our dining table. I want our dining table to be a rectangle and a glass. So I'm going to load this M table dining. Press open, and then you can type in CM, spacebar to rotate. Press escape and then escape. Click this one, edit type, duplicate. You can choose whatever name you want, but I'm just going to leave it like that. And then for the depth or width, I'm going to change it. I want it to be 900. And then for the width, I want it to be 2500. So you can basically edit some of the families. And I'm going to put it right here. I want to add in some seats. So load. So actually, I made a mistake. No. We need to go back to insert and then load family. Let's look for seating, which is under furniture as well. Go to seating and let's add this one. After that, type in CM again and then spacebar to turn it around. I usually add on one side only because we could mirror this later on. There we have it. Select everything and move it up like so. And then you can now do mirror, which is under modify. So just select everything like so, and you can do mirror, and there you go. Press escape again, click this, and click mirror, draw axis, and we can mirror it like that. So that looks nice. So let's load more family. Now that we're in seating, let's load this. So chair Garbo, open, and then type in CM, and let's add this one right here. Let's add two of them, but as you can see, it's too big for this area. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna edit this type and then duplicate chair number 2, and I'm going to change the depth right here. I'm gonna change this to around 650, and then the width is around 800. Press OK, and then as you can see, this will be very nice. It doesn't look huge anymore, which is perfect. And we could just select both of them by holding on control and selecting the second one, and we could just move this onto our space. Let's load the sofa, similar with this, which is M sofa Gerbo, open, type in CM, spacebar, and we could just put it right here for now. Press escape, select it again, edit type. We're gonna duplicate this. Let's put sofa 2, and then now change the depth to 650, and then the width just the same. And as you can see, it looks perfect. Let's load in the table for this, or the coffee table. It's still under furniture, so you just need to go back once and then click on tables and then coffee table. Press open, type in CM, and then click to add. Press escape, select it again, and then let's check the sizes here. We could use this, but we need to rotate this 90 degrees, and then let's change the depth. So edit type, duplicate. So the name, it depends on you. And then for the width, let's change this to 700. And then for the length, let's change this to 1750. There we go. So let's load in the TV. So it will be under furniture as well. And then the flat screen. After that, type in CM and then spacebar to change orientation. Add it by clicking, and then change the size, which will be the biggest. We can even change the diagonal size of this, but I'm just going to leave it like that. So I'm going to add in a credenza table right here. So let's load in. It will be storage and then credenza. After that, type in CM and then change the orientation. For this one, we're going to change the depth. So I'm going to select it, edit, and then duplicate. And then here, we're going to change the depth So I'm going to change this to probably 400. So that's good. We have room now here, and it doesn't interfere in any way right here. Okay, so everything is looking good. I'm just gonna move this one a little bit forward, or on the left side. Okay, and then let's add in the stairs first. So go back to architecture, and then here click on stairs, and then let's go to base level 1, and then top level to be level 2. And then here the desired number of riser, let's change this to 16. Click apply, and then OK. And then now let's add in our stairs. I'm gonna add it right here first. So here, if you zoom in, you will see that they're telling you how many remaining you have. So here we have 8 riser created and 8 remaining. So here I'm just gonna click here, and then after that I'm gonna click on the other side. I want it to be a U shape. Press escape if it if the handle interferes with each other. So I'm just estimating it like that. So I'm just leaving it a bit of a room. After that, we still have one more. So there. So what I did is, let me see, number of riser, and then which is correct, create the run, 8, and then 8 again. So 16 in total. So it will look like this, and then it created the landing right here. And then what we could do is we could just move it later on to its place. So what you have to do is you just need to click finish. And then now it's easier to select everything and move it in place like so. There we go. So what I'm gonna do is go to insert, load family, and I just want to go to the main menu and add in some entourage, which is the car. I just want to assess the spacing that I created here. So type in CM, and as you can see, it looks perfect for the spacing. I'm just gonna leave it like that, and before we go to Twinmotion, I'm gonna delete that. Also, I'm gonna add in the door, the main or exterior door. So go back to main, and then go to doors, and then let's go to residential. So I'm gonna choose one of this. Let's do an exterior. I'm gonna do this instead, even though it's for interior. Let's select everything by holding on shift and selecting the last one to highlight everything and press OK. And then we need to go to architecture and then door, which is DR. And I'm just selecting something right here. And as you can see, it's too big. So let's see if we could change this. So I'm just gonna select. This is actually the smallest that they have. So we could edit this, duplicate, and I'm just gonna leave the name like that. And then for the width, I'm going to change this to 1400. And then let's move it. Let's change this to 1300 instead. There we go. So basically it's a 1300 by 2000 millimeters. So before we finish, let's add in the floor. So let's go back to architecture and then click on floor. Let's use this generic floor 400 millimeters. Edit type, duplicate. We need to change this to floor number 1. Press OK. And then here we could change the thickness to 200. And the material, let's change this to something stone. So let's go here and change it to stone. I'm gonna use field stone first, apply, OK, and then OK, and then OK again. I'm gonna use this on the surrounding. So I'm gonna choose pick line. I'm choosing the exterior part of the wall or the perimeter. I think that's good. We can click finish. And what we could do is we could check the 3D. So it will look like that. So far so good. Go back to level 1. And let's finish the video for now right here. So thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're going to continue working on part 3 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the last video, we were able to add in furniture, and then also we added the main door, and then we added the floor and the stairs. Here we're going to continue working on this. So in this video, we're going to add in the kitchen. So what I usually do before I start creating a kitchen is I add a section. So here I'm going to click the section, and from below going above, I'm going to click that. I make sure that this is facing on this side. You can also flip it if you do the other way around. So it's very easy to flip. So with this view, you'll be able to drag this. So this is the view range that you can do. So here, I'm just going to leave it like that over this wall. And then what we could do is we could create the kitchen by using extrusion. It will be under architecture down here and model in place. This will be generic model. So generic model. And then let's create the base first with an extrusion. And we're basically setting it to the level 1, which is the work plane. I'm going to use rectangle, and I'm going to just click it like that. And with that, I could select this line, and from here it will change it. So 650. We can maximize the space with this, or we could just leave it like that because there will be the fridge right here. Or let's leave a little bit more for pantry. So here, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna click finish, and here change the material. Let's change this to something wood. So let's use ash, apply, and then OK. And for the extrusion, we want it to be around 900. Let's not click finish yet because we could create another one. If we look at it at 3D, it's basically right there. Now, go back to level 1, click create, and another extrusion. Here, let's change the material to stone. So here, let's use this, apply, and then OK. And let's just copy this one because it's easy to extrude it from the 3D later on, because we're going to create the cabinetry doors. So right now, let's use that. Here, we need to start it from 900 and then all the way to 925. So 25 millimeters is equal to around 1 inch. And then click apply and click finish. Once you do that, if you can see, we have it like that. Click finish again to finish everything off, because we just need to create this one for now. So what I'm gonna do now is go to level 1 again and go to insert. Let's add in the fridge. So it's go to main menu, it's under specialty equipment again, domestic, and then mid-range. We have some fridge here, so I'm gonna use this. Click open and then CM to add. Let's add it here. Press escape, click it again, and here what we could do is click edit type so that we can uncheck the show label. Apply and then OK, and then we could just move it a little bit there. Some things that we could also add, we can add in so it's not here, it's actually on high end. We have some combos right here for the oven. So oven built-in double. So let's use this. Open and then CM, and we could add it right here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move this. So I'm just gonna put it here for now. So here I'm gonna move this right about here. The oven will be right here. Edit type again to uncheck the show label. I'm gonna move it same face of this so that we can create, you can use align so that we're sure that this is all aligned together. And then now we could just move this one like that. We're moving this so that we could create something right here, which is it's cased. So we can move it like that. And then we want to make sure that this is aligned. So let's align them all together like so. And then now what we're going to do is we're going to double click section. We are going to add in the case for this, and we're going to put this one a bit at the top. What we could do is we could align this on the top of this. So now let's add in another model in place extrusion. So this will be another generic model. And extrusion, we need to pick a plane. We're gonna choose this wall as our plane, and then we need to change the material. I'm gonna use something right here, and let's use plaster for now. Apply and then OK, and then let's add in the case. I'm gonna choose all the way at the top, and then on the bottom we can move this one a bit here, and then after that I'm gonna use another rectangle to do this, and then another rectangle again to create a hole here. We want to make sure that everything is covered. And then now we just need to clean up and delete some of this. So now type in SL, that is split element, and then TR, that is trim and extend. Do this, and then now once we click here, everything will be there. Don't finish yet because we need to double check how it looks first. Let's go to level 1 to see how it looks. So here we could just move this one a bit far like so. We're editing this because the start is just supposed to be at 0, and then we need to move it like that. I'm going to align it. Let's see if we can align it from this wall, or we need to estimate it. Here we need to move this one at the back here. Click finish now, and then just move this one by using your arrow key. Let's look at it at 3D, and it looks nice the way it looks. So these are the built-in. What we can also do is we can add in an L shape here. So that's something that we could do later on if we don't have enough space. But I'm just adding a sink here, and then we're also adding an island. So I think it's more than enough for the space. So that's something that we're gonna do later on. We could also add in the sink right now so that we don't need to think about that later. So here, let's go back to level 1. And then let's go insert, load family. back again to the main, and then go to plumbing, architecture, fixtures, and then sink. And then we need some kitchen sink. Let's use this. And then CM to add, and rotate is spacebar. This one, we need to elevate it to 900, 925. It's not showing it because we need to put it 935. Let's see and double check through our section. It's actually too much height. We can pull it down from our arrow key or align it through here. There we go. So now it's perfect. We just need to create a void. So let's go back here. We need to create a void. So the reason that we created the base and the top at the same time, so that we just need to do this once. So edit. So we selected that, we edit that, and then now we're gonna create a void extrusion from that. So level 1, click here, and then we just need to create this extrusion right here. After that, we need to make this a 0, and then click finish, go to 3D, this one is showing now, and then cut geometry. Okay, and then click finish, and as you can see, it's being shown now. So that means we did it perfectly. So let's do the doors here. So what we could do is go to level 1, and then go here on our section, double click here, press escape, double click back here, and then we need to create the doors here. So what we can do is click model in place again, generic model, and now another extrusion. We're gonna pick a plane, which is, we could set it again, which is, we need to type click on tab so that it circulate, and then there we could select the face of this extrusion, and then click back the extrusion, change the material. We want it to be wood as well, or we could use the same wood as the case, so which is ash. So what we could do is we could just find ash, press OK, and then here we need our extrusion to be around 25 only. Click apply, and then what I usually do is I'll create this, and then after that I'm gonna use my arrow key to just nudge it to give some space, and then nudge it back here, and then nudge it at the top. What I forgot to do is another void for our kick plate. So that's why I'm gonna leave this room here. So I'll make it 100 for the kick plate. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna finish this and then create the kick plate for the case. It will be another void. So let's finish this first and then let's finish the other one after. So rectangle. Most of the time I'll put it in the middle. And then the gap will be around 10 inch, 10 millimeter, sorry. And then undo that. I will usually select everything and then just eyeball it. Click on copy, and then I'm gonna copy this on this side. So we could use this 400, 400 here as well, and then just one in the middle here. Select the lights at the top, those small ones. And then here, I'm gonna nudge it a little bit at the top as well to give it some room. And then now, type in SL, that's split element. We need to split element all of this. After that, TR, trim and extend. So just be patient. And there we go. We finish everything. And then now we can click finish. Click finish again. And let's look at it at 3D. And then here, we can extend this more. Like that. And then before we finish, I'm just gonna select this, edit type, and then let's add in or create the void extrusion. We need to set this. I'm gonna pick the plane, which is this one, and then click finish or do this. Sorry, we need to pick the plane on the side. So click set again, pick a plane, and then let's use this wall right here. After that, click your rectangle and it will be like that. Remember we did a 100 here. Maybe 70 is good enough, and we could just pull this back something around 50. It's good. Click finish and then extend this all the way to the end, and then click cut geometry, and then it will be cut, and then click finish. And there we go. We have our kick plate there. So let's continue this on the next video. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're going to continue working on part 4 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we started creating the kitchen. And then now we're going to continue working on this. We need to go back to section. So you can also click on this section and then you'll be able to see the section that we created earlier in the video. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm going to click architecture again, model in place, and we're gonna create the top cabinet. Click OK, and then now we're gonna create an extrusion. We're gonna set that extrusion, or we're gonna pick the plane to this wall. After that, we'll be able to create our cabinetry. So as you can see, what I'm gonna create here is the width is all the way to the wall, and then this casing for the fridge and the oven, and then we're gonna add something at the top as well. So here I have 800, so I'm setting it at 800, and then I'm just gonna measure this, and I think yes, the height is good enough. Or we could just move it down a little bit, like so. So I'm happy with this. Now, we just need to set our material. So the case is ash for the bottom or the base cabinet. What I'm planning to do is to change this to a different wood. So I'm gonna use birch, or birch is already added. So I'm gonna use this instead, the glossy one. I want it to be extruded from the wall around 500 or 450. Apply and then OK. And click finish because we're gonna create the cabinet at a different one, at a different model in place. So I'm just gonna finish this and see it in 3D to visualize. It's looking good. So I'm gonna create the top portion. So I'm gonna go back to section, click on model in place, generic model, and then click on extrusion again, pick a plane, which is this wall, and then let's change the material. I'm gonna use the semi-gloss and use rectangle to cover this. I want it to be extruded more, so around 650 or 600. So let's see that first. Click finish and then finish. Go back to 3D and it will look like that. We could add in pot light at the top. So that's good. And then I'll go back to section. Let's finish this off. So architecture, model in place, another generic model. This will be model number 6. It's an extrusion. We're going to pick the plane and we're going to pick this plane. We need to change this to a different. So let's change it to the glossy one. Same material as the case. After that, let's click on rectangle. I usually put in the rectangle first. And then after that, I will nudge it at the side. So click on the line and then use your arrow key to just press left and right. I'm also going to do the one at the top. So I'm just giving it space. And then after that, same idea what I did earlier or in another video, in an earlier video, is to do a rectangle. What I can do is I could align all of this with the other. So give me a second. I'm just gonna add it for now. It will give me an error, but that error doesn't, it's basically telling you that the small lines on the top will need to be removed. So there, we could align that, and then we should create more so that we could just align it all the way. So copy, and then I'm just gonna add in multiple, and then use my align. And then now let's use align, AL, to just align them all together. Okay, now we need to remove the small lines that we created from the rectangle, and then now SL, split element. Do it again below. And then now type in TR, trim and extend. Then once you're done, make sure your extrusion is around 25 only. Apply and then click OK and then finish. Let's look at it at 3D, and then it will look like that. It looks much better. And then let's not forget, we're gonna create an island. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to move it just like that to give us some room. And I'm just gonna extend it more so that when we create our sheets, it's already extended. So I'm just gonna extend it like that. And then here, we're gonna use model in place again, generic model. And then let's create an extrusion right here. This, we need to change the material first. The case, another wood. Let's use cherry or Douglas fir. Let's use this instead. Apply, OK. And then click on rectangle. And let's estimate this one. What we could do is we could use this. And then this is the one for the cooking area. So I'm going to press escape, click tab, and then we could move it like so. And then we're going to create an extension for this right here for the seating area. So it's a completely different design, but I want to create it like that. So I'm just using my arrow key so that I can estimate the distance, and then I'm checking it with my dimension. So that's about it. And then we could add in, so we have room here to enter. We have the cooking area. I'm gonna add a hood, and then we're going to extend something here for the seating. So we're gonna change the design, somewhat design. So here, go to modify again, and then we're gonna extrude this up to 900. So similar height with the sink here. Click finish, and then don't click finish again. We're gonna create the top. The top will be another extrusion, but we're gonna set the extrusion top to 900, and then this one will now be 925. So this one will be a stone. So let's go to stone. And let's use marble. Apply, OK, and then use rectangle to have the same one. So same layout. Click finish, and then finish again. Let's look at it 3D. And there you have it. And then we're going to extend something right here. We can actually create another one with a waterfall top. Waterfall top basically is having the same top on the side as well. So an extension. But we can do that later. But what I'm gonna do now is create the one here so that we could add in our seats. So now let's go back again to level 1. It will be another extrusion. So model in place, generic model, and then it will be another extrusion. It will be rectangle, and let's change the material first. It will be either stone or wood, so depending on what you want. I'm gonna choose stone, and then let's use this. And then it will be just a rectangle, and probably 2 seats is enough. I'm gonna select this. So basically what you do is you just hover with your arrow key or mouse and then tab in. So click on tab, it will select everything. click it again, and then you can move it MV. So let's move it on the mid. What we could do is we could even move it here and then move it back so that we know that it's the midpoint. There we go. So now we have the midpoint of this and the recent thing that we created. So I'm happy with this, at least 2 seats. Let's extend it a little bit. Let's make it 1150. Click finish. But actually, let's change this to, I want it to be lower a little bit. So I want it to start at probably around 600. And this one will be around 800. So let's look at it. Apply, click finish. So it will look like that. I rather have a support. So what I could do is, instead of creating it here, I will create it in section. So the reason for this, I'm just gonna cancel it. So I'm canceling it. Now let's go to section. I think this is a better move that we could do. It will be another model in place, generic model. And then let's click on extrusion. We need to pick a plane. I'm gonna pick this plane, which is the island. And then now we still have marble. We need to change this to the other one that we canceled. So go to stone. We use rubble. So I don't know if it's right here. Click apply, okay. And then now we could just create it from here. So I could estimate the height, which is this one. Let's move it up a bit. And let's create some sort of design here. I'm going to create this. Delete this and then trim this. And then let's move this a little bit back. Press escape, move this a little bit back. We can extend this by selecting the lines and then extending it. It's like stretching. And then we may do a fillet arc. I think it will look nice. Just a little bit of an arc. There we go. And then click finish. Let's look at it at 3D. It's basically right there because we didn't set the extrusion part, but it's okay. We could just stretch it like this. I'm estimating it because I don't know so by look only. So now it looks nicer and it's a different design that we are accustomed to. Just click finish and then we could use the same chair. So we could go to level 1, CS, and spacebar. We can add in 2, like I said, and it looks nice. Now, what we could do is we could select this and move it a little bit at the top so that we have a better room here. Now, I like the spacing and everything. Something different. So let's load in. So let's go to insert, load family, and then let's go back to the main and go to specialty equipment, domestic, and then I believe we have it on mid-range. So the cooktop we need to add. Let's use the electric. So CM, and then we have the cooktop right here. Let's click it back, and then what we want to do is go to edit type and then uncheck the show label. Apply and then OK. And then let's load in the hood, which is under high end, and then the island hood. So let's load this one, press OK, CM, and let's add it right here. Click it here, same here, edit type, and then uncheck the show label. Let's click on the section, or let's just go here, double click, and then the hood is not appearing because of our view range, or it's not shown because let's figure this out. Let's look at it at 3D, and where is the hood? It's below here. So the elevation of this, put it in 900, and then from there let's go to section, and we could just move it from here to the top. It looks too high, so I'm gonna put it down, and then I'm just gonna extend this hood right here, so the length of the neck or something. I'm just gonna move this one a little bit right here, and that looks nice. I just want to double check, so we have it exactly right here. So that's why we're gonna put it at 935, so that it's a little bit at the top. So there we have it. We finished the kitchen. So thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're going to continue working on part 5 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we finished making the kitchen. Now we're going to continue working on this video by starting with the second floor. So let's click on level 2, and then good thing that the underlay is still on. What you have to do is you need to go to your underlay. Base range should be level 1. So we need the layout of our level 1 so that we could create the second floor. So let's click architecture, or we could just click this one. So we could click the exterior wall of this, and then you can type in CS, that's create similar. And then after that, just recreate the layout of the exterior wall. So here, I'm just recreating the exterior of level 1. With this, we need to extend. We're going to cover the garage. So with this, we will need to extend this one right about here. So the dimension should be around 600, sorry, 6,600. So we could change this to 6,600. So we're good with this. After that, same wall, we could just close it off like this. And then let's just do this one right here. And then finish to A1. So the only difference is that we extended this. So from here to here is 6,600 millimeters. And then after that, you just need to close it off like here because we're going to use this as our bedroom or our master bedroom. After that, click on the interior wall on our underlay level 1. So this will be interior wall number 1, CS, so to create similar. Now, we're just going to add this first. Don't connect it yet. And then press escape. I know now this is very confusing. What we need to do is we need to go back to underlay and choose none. After that, press escape again. We need to align this. That's why I asked you not to connect it yet. So AL, align this to here. And then move it and connect. We will need to connect it all the way right here. So I'm connecting it right here. So everything is aligned all together. After that, we need to add this one, the same interior wall number 1, CS. And then we need to go to the number 2 grid line. And then let's close it off here. We should align this AL to this stairs. After that, same wall, click it and then type in CS. We're going to extend it all the way right here. So I'm going to give you the dimension later on. But for now, I'm just going to add walls and we could easily edit those. This one is, give it around 1000. So from here to here should be 1000. Here, it needs to be 950. So around 950 will be enough. And also we need to cover this. This is should be just open. So what we could do is we could just extend this a little bit. Or what we could do is instead on the grid line, we're going to move it so that we could just extend this. So this wall will cover this one here. Another alternative is we can add in a curtain wall or a railing. So actually that's a better or a good alternative, because as you can see, walls are very thick. So we could just use a railing instead. So we could do that later so that we can maximize the space here. Another alternative that we could do here is we could add in this space right here, because there's going to be enough headroom anyway. So might as well extend this right here. We could SL here, so split. So we have enough room here for the door so that we can maximize the space. Here we don't need this that much. So we could just align it from here. And then we could just have this one just to enter. We could even move it a little bit so we have enough room. So I think that's perfect enough. We're gonna add the door here and also a door there. And we maximize the space here. We could extend this now so that this will represent our closet. Okay, and then here we're gonna create our closet as well by extending this. Around 800 is good enough. So we could change the temporary dimension here, and let's extend this 800 CS to close it off. So we have a closet here, and we also have a closet here. Maybe it's a good idea to add in the door. So the same door that we added, so around 700 by 2000, and then flip it around. And then if it's hitting, we could just move it a little bit like that. This one, let's add in the door here as well, CS, and then flip it by pressing spacebar. And then here we need to create our end suite. So let's add in a wall, and that wall needs to be around 1900. So we could just click it here, 1900. And then the same wall, interior wall, for our walk-in closet. We can move it like so. I'm moving it like this. And then we could add in the same door. So CS, and let's flip it like this for the door. And then here for the door for the ensuite. This is the walk-in closet. And then once we add our beds, you can see the layout. Here it will be, we're going to add in something here, which is, this will be open area. It will be overlooking the living room or living area. So we just need to add in a railing. So we could add a railing right now. And then we're going to extend this one right here. Click finish. And so now we have a railing here that's overlook the level 1. And then once we create our floor, we only adding it on this side, but not on this side. Okay, so now I'm going to add in another wall here. So this wall, we could extend this a bit, like so. This one is for the linen. So storage. And this one, we could extend this a bit. And then add in the same wall, like here. We can extend this a bit, right here. AL, and then connect. So we have enough space for storage here for this bedroom, and we also have storage for here. So we could add in a small door here. So CS, we're just gonna add the wall or the door right now, but we are going to add in a smaller one. So maybe a 300. That's too small. Maybe 500. This is only for linen. So yes, a 500 will be good. So we have enough room here for storage. And then here, we could add in a small sliding door, but you'll be able to access all of this. So we could even make it bigger, because the linen 500 is, yeah, it's more than enough. So I'm just maximizing the space here. So this will be around 977. Now this is around 640. We can increase this to 800, but I think 650 to 700 is good enough. So let's make it 700. And then this is good enough. And then we have enough room for our bed here and a study table. So let's add in the sliding door. For wood. So instead of here, we need to load it. So go back here, main menu, go for doors, and then residential, and then we need to add in sliding door. This will be good. Select everything by holding on to shift button and selecting below. And then after that, we need to add in the sliding door. So I'm gonna add this one for now. Press escape, and then I'm gonna maximize the width, which is like that. Now I'm going to create one. So I need to create one here, edit type, duplicate. This will be my own. So I'm gonna make this one, I think I'm just going to leave the name like this. But here, I'm going to edit the width. So instead of 1700, I'm going to make this very small because I'm going to use it for the other. So maybe around 1000 or 800. So I'm going to use 800 and then CS that. So create similar. So we could just slide it off. So now I'm going to make it the 1700 earlier. Here I'm thinking maybe there's an alternative like a pocket door instead of the sliding door. Because I know we have a pocket door here, which is this one. Maybe this one is a much better alternative. So press yes. And then now, let's go back to architecture and then door. And let's see the look of the pocket door right here. This one is a double pocket door, 2-panel wood. Maybe there's a single one. So pocket. So we only have the 2-panel pocket door. Okay. So I'm just double checking everything. Even here, if we have a pocket door. And then let's go to commercial. So we don't have, so I'm just gonna leave it like this and then delete this. And then what I can do is let's add in the annotate detailed line. And what I usually add here is demolish line. I'm adding 2 lines. And then here another line. And then change it, press escape, change it to 10 lines. Because this is a walk-in. So I usually do this. Flip it a little bit because this is the way it needs to look. Okay. So that's good. And then here we're going to open this wall. Just an opening. And then let's add in the detail line. So I'm going to do thin line first. I'm going to do it like this. Here for the opening, I'm going to move it in the middle. I think it's better to move it in the middle. And then move it like so. And then after that, change it to demolish slide. Also undo that, press escape, detailed, and then I want to add a demolish slide at the back here. Okay, so now the walk-in closet here is good enough. It's either you change it to a door or an opening will be okay as well. So let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're going to continue working on part 6 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we started level 2. As you can see, we already have the interior exterior. We have railings here, and then we started with the storages or the cabinets, the walk-in closet as well. So now we're going to continue working on this. Um, we're going to insert or load the beds. So let's go back to the main menu and look for the furniture and then beds, and then we could just choose the bed box. Press open and then type in CM. Here we're just using double. So in this way, the double is just good enough. So I'm just checking which is the best place for it to be added. Most of the time, this one is the best because we could add in a study table right here. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna add the bed right here, and then this one is this way. We could add in a study table here, and then entertainment in front. So we could just move it like that. We can even change this one to, instead of double, to a twin. So it depends on you. And then click it again, CS, and let's add in the queen size bed right here. So we just need to change it to queen size. Press escape. We forgot to add the annotate here. So what we could do is we could just click on this demolish line CS as well, and then we could just add a line there. So that's good enough. And then this one, 10 lines, we could just add 10 lines right here. So that's good enough. So we added a bed. Now we're gonna add the side table. I remember we added already that one on level 1. So we could use underlay and change it to level 1. I know it will be so actually we have it. But what we could do is we could add in the toilet, because I remember we have the toilet or the powder room below. We could click that, CS, and let's add in right here. So I'm gonna add it right here, and then the sink, I'm going to add it here as well. So CS as well. And then now what I'm gonna do is I'm going to change it back. So go here, underlay to none, to make it easier for us. What I forgot to add is another washroom here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move this. So I'm just gonna delete this part for now, and I'm going to move this one right about here. This is something that I forgot to do. We're gonna leave it like that. and then we're gonna pull this. So delete this and pull this up like so. This is for the door here. So I'm just gonna move it up. So maybe I could align it here. AL. There we go. So we still have room here. So don't worry about that. What we need to worry about is the door here. We need to access that. So this is something that I forgot to do, but we could still. So let's delete this first. We could still fix this. We just need around 1300, which is just about enough. So I'm gonna close this off like that. So 1300 from here. And then we need to move this one all the way there. So let's unjoin that. We need to move this. This one, let's change this to twin. Let's put it right here. And let's move this one right here. The same one, CS here, is for the door. So we have the door now. As you can see, we still have enough room. And then here, let's add in another door, CS. This door is for the washroom. So we extended something here for the washroom. And then let's add in the sink here. Toilet here, CS. And then shower here. So we could add this one as a storage here. And then we could add this one as a closet. We could just trim this out. So trim this. And we could create a sliding door instead. So CS here. This is our closet here. And then CS here. Here we could add in the door. And we just make it smaller. Around 400 by 2000 is enough. We can add in the, so let's go to load family. We need to add the plumbing, architecture, and then the shower. So shower stand. So CM, let's load this. We can move this one back right here. And then the shower, we could edit type, duplicate. And then here we could change the depth to 800 And then here we could change this to 1300. Let's see. So we need to flip it, RO. So the shower is right here now, but we will need to make this shorter. So 1300 is supposed to be 1000 with the walls, or we could just measure this now. So from the inner wall to the inner wall, 1150. So let's change this to 1150. And then here we could just put this one as 750. Now we could just move this one like that. So we have our shower and another toilet right here. What we could do here now is we could make this as a space. So I'm gonna pull this back like so, and instead here we could have more enough space. So I'm gonna pull this back. This one we could extend this and then move this one, delete this. We could share this storage. So I'm just deleting stuff like that now, and then CS this. We have a proper storage here and below here. Around 700, and then here as well, around 700 as well. Now the sliding door. So here, go to the sliding door, 2000. So 1200 by 2000. And then now we need to just add in the demolish line, two of them. Okay, that's perfect. And then we have enough room here. Even though we have only this one right here, we have enough room for this. Here, we're going to add in a tub. So insert load family. So instead of the shower, we're gonna add in a bathtub. So let's use this, open CS or CM, add it here, fixed it a little bit like that. We can maximize this space. We could add another one, CS. So double now. And then let's add in a line. So thin line, CS this. Add a line there to represent the top and here as well. Okay, that looks nice. Let's add in the side table. So insert load family. go back to the main. It will be furniture, table, side table, or nightstand. OK, and then CM, add it here on the side. Let's add it on here on the side, and here at both sides. Let's fix this one. So that's good. And here it's good enough. And then let's add in some lighting fixtures. So go back to main, look for lighting, architecture, and then internal. We have a table lamp, standard, CM, and then change the elevation around 700. Add it there, here, and also here. Oops. So everything is looking good. Load in the table. So go back here, furniture, table, and then desk. Overwrite existing CM. So it's basically already loaded. So click here. We need to look for it. This one is the desk. I'm just going to add one for now. And we're going to edit the size. So here I'm going to edit that. Edit type, duplicate. And then the depth should be around 400 only. Or that's too small. Around 500. So we have 500 right here. We can move it there. And then let's add in a chair as well. Here, let's create similar. And we should edit this width. So CS, or after we create that similar, let's duplicate it again because this has a different width. So this one will be around 1400, just enough for this space. So this one is good enough. And then now what we could do is we could load in the chair for this. Insert, load family, go back here, furniture, seating, and let's look for the chair. So chair executive, CM, and let's add this like that. So let's add it like that as well. So it's looking good. I'm happy on the way it looks. So what we could do is we could add in the floor. So go back to architecture, click on floor. This, let's edit this, duplicate. This will be floor number 2 now. And I want to add in wood at the top. So wood, let's use one of this. Apply, OK, and then OK. Now I'm gonna pick this line, so from the inside only. Here I'm gonna choose this here, and then I'm gonna choose it here. Inside here, and then lastly over here. But now we need to trim this. I'm gonna trim here as well, and over here trim this area, and then here, and then it looks good. We just need to click finish, and we have it. Let's look at it at 3D. So we have an opening there, and we already added the railing. So let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're going to continue working on part 7 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add in more furniture. Now we're going to continue working on this. And also, what I noticed, I forgot to add a door here. So I'm going to add a door right here. You can also add the door here as well. So it depends on you. Maybe this one is a much suitable place to add. But I'm thinking that this one will be also good so that we could add in entertainment system here. So I'm just gonna add it here. So it's a good place so that we can maximize this space. We can also add the bed facing here. Once we do that, we'll be able to maximize the space right here as well. So we can even move this onto this spot, and then we could even add a bigger bed. So it depends on you. I could just delete this and then copy. So selecting all of this, so using control button and then copy. I'm going to copy it from here and then there. So now I maximize the space, and as you can see, we have enough room. So we could just move this one right there, and you have enough room to access your closet. And then we could add the entertainment right here. We can mount the TV here. So that's good enough. I'm happy on the way I added the space. And then here, there's more than room for the entertainment. Okay, I'm just double checking everything. So now what we could do is we could add in the windows. So let's go back to level 1. I'm going to add all of this as a window. So I'm going to go to the wall and then change this to curtain wall. Here I'm gonna add it from the inside, but I need to face it in inner wall. So as you can see, it's going to the outer wall, but I want it to go to the inner wall, like that. So don't worry about the sound. The sound is telling you that it's not yet visible because we haven't used cut geometry, which is under modify. You have to click cut. You need to choose the wall first and then the curtain wall. Here wall and then curtain wall. And if we look at it at 3D, it will look like that. Now we can maximize this space later on. I want this one to be different, so I want it to be extending all the way up. So now I'm gonna flip this now to go to the inner wall, or the outside wall, and this as well. The reason why I'm doing that so that I could delete all this wall up. So now everything is deleted. I can then now click on this and then move it at the end of the wall. So just about at the end. And then here as well, all the way at the end. I know they are overlapping. I'll make sure that they are not overlapping by doing that. And then here, I want to give this one some space from the wall. So I still want to give that wall there and a wall right here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna extend this one all the way up. Same goes with that wall or that sound. It's just saying that it's not yet visible. But once we cut it again, wall and then curtain wall, it will delete that. As you can see, it's now visible there. There we go. We need to do an align so that everything aligns at the top. There we go. And then now it looks like this. It looks amazing because it's covering everything. I'm planning to give more space here so here I'm just gonna put it up a little bit around 650. And maybe we could add in a table there to represent that. But we could do that later on. Okay, so now I'm gonna go back here and then I'm gonna move this one a little bit there. I just want to give more room for a wall. Maybe here as well, but later on we're gonna figure out how we're going to give a case there because I'm planning to give a wall casing, all window casing. So that's something for later. I'm just maximizing the space right now. Okay. And then what we can do is we could change the faces of the wall. So we could change the materials. Then let's go to other places. Here we could add in a curtain wall right here. So I'm gonna add in a curtain wall similar to that. I'm planning to make it from the inner wall, but not too much. This is our room here. What I can do is, I know this is too big, but what I can do is, we could add in a storage for the garage or the carport. So we could move it. So I'm gonna add in an interior wall on the middle, and then here we could just move this one. So pick a new host, which will be right here. Now we just need to have an access right here as well to have in another storage. So I could use this CS, and we have a storage here as well. So let's add in an annotate detail line, then line like this, and then another detailed, but we could change this to demolish. So just a storage for here. I changed my mind of adding a storage for the garage, but this one is good enough. At least it's inside the house. So we added this one. We're also gonna add it here. So go back to architecture, and then let's add in curtain wall. And then another curtain wall right here. Let's add one here as well. You can use your CS. And let's align this all together so that it's on the same line. This one, we could just move it right here. And then I think that's about here for the level 1. We could go modify and then cut geometry. And then here as well. So make sure you click on the wall first and then the curtain wall. Go to 3D to see it. I know it's too big, but we can delete this now. So we just added that for our spacing purposes. Here we could just move this somewhere down and then up. We don't need too much of sunlight for our outer room. We could maintain this height. So AL, I'm gonna maintain this height here. And then here we just need to go and pull it up a little like that. And then similar to that, we could change this to a corner. You can flip this and then flip it again and then maximize. And then you want to make sure that you want to push this all the way to the end and here as well. Click it back, and let's look at it 3D again, and it looks like that. You can delete this. Let's go now to level 2 and add in our window. So here, let's go and add in our curtain wall. We could use CS there, so create similar. Here we're going to add a curtain wall right here on our master's bedroom. We could add this one on the corner as well. So we might extend the wall. So here, let's add it here. Flip it from the inside, and what you can do is we could extend this similar here from our wall, but the way I see it is it's going to be showing our study table, and here we need to have a little bit of that wall, so I'm going to pull it up. For level 2, might as well just add a window similar to this here. I think that's good enough. I don't want it to be complicated. And then use your cut geometry. Make sure you click the wall first, then the curtain wall. And then let's add it here as well. CS. We could just add it right here at the top. And don't forget to cut geometry. This one's done already. Let's move this one a bit here so that there is some wall showing. So I think that's good. And then let's go to our 3D to fix the heights. So this is the one at the back. We could change the height of this one. So I was just wondering how come it's too high. It created a height offset. I think that's because that we extended some, so that's why it created a top offset, but it shouldn't be. Now we could just pull this down and maintain that height all throughout. So maybe we could just copy the height of this so that everything is uniform. So I'm gonna click at that down here. So I'm just doing the height first. And then after that, I'm gonna do this. So I'm just gonna pull this up, something like that. And then now I'm gonna use align so that everything, so this one is the one for the washroom. So I'm just gonna pull it up all the way up there. Not too much. And then here, let's copy this one, AL for here. Okay, so now what we could do on the next video is to add the grid lines. So the design of the grid lines for this. I was thinking to extend this more. So if you want to extend this, you just need to go here. So I'm just extending this more a bit. Okay, so let's continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're going to continue working on part 8 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to create the curtain wall or the window. Now we're going to continue working on this. First, let's add in the roof. So let's add the roof by going to level 2. And then from here, we're going to add architecture. And then let's add in roof. So click on roof, uncheck define slope. We're gonna use basic roof generic, and then edit type, duplicate. Let's just maintain the 200. So this one, the name, you can just put whatever. Actually, for the name, let's rename this. This will be roof number 1. And then edit type, the thickness will be 200. And then let's add in just a different so let's use this gray mosaic, apply, OK, and then OK again. After that, change the base level to level 3, and then let's add it from the inside by using pick line. We could just edit this later on once we create everything. So this one will be from the inside. So on this way, we will need to add it more later on. So for now, let's go inside here just to be consistent on the rest. And then here, let's just use this, and then let's close it off. Here we need to change it from here because we will need to probably extend these walls later on. So let's TR to here, delete this one. Sorry, undo that because we need to trim this. And then here we need to pick this line and then click. We need to base offset this to -200. Apply and then finish. You need to show it so that you will know where the location of the error is. Show. Let's delete this. Show again. This one is there. It's overlapping. Click finish again. And then let's look at it at 3D. It will look like that. Now we need to select all these walls. After that, attach and then click on the top or the roof. As you can see, it went down, and here it didn't go down because it just went down on this spot. On this area, we will need to go to level 3 and then go to underlay. So press escape first, underlay base to level 2. As you can see, we could add another wall or just simply just use exterior wall number 1 and then CS, and we need to go up to level 4. So we could use this rectangle and do this instead. Once we do, go to 3D, it will look like this. Now we're basically extending this. Go to level 3, let's add in the same roof. So go to roof again, roof number 1. Let's use the rectangle. It will be on the inner, and then we could just base offset to 200 and then look at it at 3D. We actually need to base level this to 4. So now it's good. As you can see, we have this look. We can also extend this to give it a nice look. What I'm gonna do here is something different. I'm probably gonna extend this or give this the same look. So I'm gonna show you what I'm planning to do later on. So this looks nice. We could actually extend this, or we could change the look later on. But either way, I'm planning to do a very nice design here. Next thing, I'm gonna go to level 2. I'm going to extend this actually. And by using CS, I'm going to add this as well. Now we could trim this. And then now we could trim this as well. We could pull this back. This one we could delete. And this one pull back. I want to see it in here. And the reason for this is I want to add in a nice extension here. So that's why. What I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna move this a little bit, or I'm just going to move this one, aligned it there. So, or just leave it here because I'll just add in a frame for the window here. So I'm gonna do that on section 1. Oh, sorry, south elevation instead. And here I'm just gonna pull this up like this. And then now model in place, generic model again. And it will be an extrusion. I'm going to pick this plane. So use your tab to select. And then here, I want it to be 0 and then probably 1000. Change this to a different material. So I'm just using something that I haven't used yet. So here I'm going to choose rectangle and create an extension here. I'm going to pull this one down so that it will have a balcony basically. I'll maintain the 200 on this side. Here I'm going to do the 200 as well. And then at the top, I'm going to do a 200 as well. So everything should be 200 only. And then after that, use your trim and extend to trim all of the corners. And then delete the excess. Click finish and then finish. Let's look at it at 3D. So in this way, it's just that this one is overlapping. What we could do is click on the walls and let's try and attach this, which is you cannot, because this is an extrusion. I'm gonna attach it more right about here to remove that gap, and this gap we could just manage it later on. Now this one we could just pull this one down just a bit. And we just need to connect this one on this side. For this, we need to edit profile. Something like this. And we need to delete that. And then trim and extend here. And trim and extend here. Delete this line. And then click finish. So it's too much. So we just need to extend this. Now we could just extend this now. There we go. We don't actually need to do that. We could just extend it. I'm just going to extend this more. It's not something that you will be seeing a lot anyway, so we just need that. I'm gonna add an extrusion here for a design as well. Here at the level 4 or level 3, let's add in a curtain wall. So let's add a curtain wall right here. We can add it all around this. So now what we could do is go to modify, cut geometry. wall first and then curtain wall. Let's see it. And then let's pull this down. AL. Here we need to cut geometry here. There we go. And then let's maintain the level. There we go. So that looks nice, the way it looks. I think it's better if we have a thicker roof that is overlapping. So let me go to south, and maybe we could pull this down. Okay, we could do that. So we could pull this down a little bit more. AL. So let's align it all throughout here. And the one at the base, let's pull this up a little bit as well. Oops. And I want to fix that first. So let's go to level 3. And then let's remove the roof. For the roof now, instead of this, I want to change this to a model in place. I think it's easier for me to design it from there. Extrusion. And then this one, let's add in an overhang. So I'm going to use a rectangle to do this. I'm going to align it here. This is around 515 overhang. And then let's do that 515 overhang. This one, let's do 200. Apply. And then change this to a different material. Click finish. And let's look at it at 3D. It needs to be at level 4, but we could just manually do it like this. Now I'm thinking I want to put an overhang on all of them. I think that's the best move. We could just edit the extrusion and go here, and we want to extend it a little bit. 515 here, and then 515 here as well. So just move it again, 515. Click finish, look at it again, click finish again. Now go to south, and it's actually above level 4. We could move this down. So basically this around 200, negative 200, offset negative 200 here. And then let's try and get all of them here by using tab and then top offset negative 200. So it's faster. This one, we could just pull this one down and right here. Look at it at 3D and it would look like that. Okay. We can make this higher now to maximize the design here. There we go. And then here, let's add in a decorative piece. So that is level 2 in this space. This is a model in place as well. Generic model. It will be an extrusion. And I will set it to level 2. That's fine. For the materials, I want it to be wood. I will use this, apply, OK, and let's use this here. Click finish, and let's look at it at 3D first, and then just extend this. There we go. Click finish again, and we could just align it from the face. There we go. So it looks nicer like this. This one we need to extend it down because we need to create a door here. We need to extend this one a bit here and a bit here as well. So AL. So that looks nice. We just need to extend this right here, edit. Now just trim it and trim this. Click finish, and let's look at it at 3D. We need a little bit more. We're going to use align to align it on the line here. Click finish, and then we're good. Now it's starting to look like a house now. We need to move this one a little bit here because I want to attach the railing here. So go to level 2, click here, click railing. I don't want the pipe, I want the rectangular. I'm going to add a line right here, and then here, and then going to here. Click finish, and let's look at it. Let's change this to a different one. Maybe the pipe is good enough. Or the rectangular is good enough. We could just use this. So let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're going to continue working on part 9 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to create all of this. Now, we're going to continue working on this more. I'll be working at the back here because I want to create a casing here as well. I'm going to use a model in place, generic model, and then we're going to use a sweep to create here. So sweep, pick a path, and then we're going to pick this line, which is the line for the window. And then we want to make sure that this is connected. And then here, after that, click finish, edit profile, and we're going to add a rectangle. Here, it's going to be around, make it 50. And then for the height, make it 100. So it's easy to remember. Click finish, and then finish again, and then change the material to something different. So here, let's do something with a brick, but obviously you're not gonna put a brick here, brick as a material. This is just to change it. Click finish, and at least it will look better. We're going to do that here as well. So let's do another model in place, generic model. and it will be another sweep. So here, sweep again, pick a path. So usually it's a 3D path. Same goes to the other side. So we're just extending this because this is consists of the second floor. And I just want to make sure that I covered everything. Trim here. After you're done, edit profile, and then rectangle. Same goes there. 100. And then here is 50. Click finish, finish again, and then the material, change it. Let's use a different material, or we could just use this. It will be the same look. Anyway, let's be consistent. So we have a casing there. I want to do a sweep as well for this. So you could do is edit. We could do an edit in place, and then now create and then sweep here. We just want to give some profile look on this. So pick path, pick the edges here. And then after you finish, you create the profile. I just want to add a casing here. It will be another rectangle. And I just want to give it a bit of an overhang. So let's make this as 210. So hopefully I put this 5 on each. And then I just want to create a small notch here. And let's pull this one down somewhere here. Delete that small one, SL, and then trim it. Let's change the material. This one, it's a different one, so let's change it to something metal. Let's use this cladding, and then click finish, and then finish again. Now there's a bit of an overhang, and it will look amazing once we add materials. Let's do it here as well at the top to give it more character. What you can do is click here, edit in place, and then this will be another sweep. Pick path, pick the edges. Click finish, edit profile, create your profile. Maybe I would make this as consistent as well. So 200, and then click here. I want it to be 205, And then here I want it to be 210. So now it's 5 on each side. And then I'll create a small nudge like here and a small nudge as well here. So I'm going to mirror this. Let's mirror it right here. Delete the small ones first. SL, that's split element. And then now let's trim it. Click finish, and let's just leave it as the same materials as before. Now it looks nicer because of that simple thing that we did. Okay, now let's add in the curtain grid. I'm gonna add the curtain grid like this on this side. I want to basically divide them. So I'm gonna go to my south elevation. I want to do it properly with dividing them on the same one. And here we go. Usually Revit will give you that. And then you can keep on dividing. I think that's good. And on the other side, we just need to align them all together. So I'm gonna do it on my 3D view. So here you could just add it in between, and then let's align it afterwards so that it's not confusing, and it does you could just keep on aligning it afterwards. So similar to this, align it from here. So the source first before the one that you want to move. And then here you just need to delete this one. There you go. So we're just gonna add in the mullion on this side like that. But for here, let's add this one. Let's divide this as 3. And then let's add in 500 at the top. So we could have a door like that later on. This one, let's leave it like that. This, let's divide this into 2 and then give 500 at the top. Even though it's 400, we could just align it later on like that. Here, we need to add in a door here. So we cannot create the same one that we did in the front. So this one, let's just do like that. And then now here, let's add the 500 first. Okay, so we have the 500. We could just align that, EL. And then now let's divide it. Maybe this one we could divide it by 4. Let's see, 1260. So that will be, so let's divide it by 3. So 840 and then 840 like that. Here, let's see the division. So this one is 15, so we could do 800. So around 700, 770, and 770. So that's proper. and we could get one or two of them as a door. So now let's add in the mullion. So press escape, architecture, click on mullion, and let's use 50 by 65. All grid first. So let's add this one as all grid, and then this one as well. We could do this as well. Here we still need to add in a different look here. For this one, we need to by grid. So by grid line, we're just gonna add it like that. Okay, and then now let's go below, and then on the side here, and then here at the top. I think I need to flip this one like that to flip up the mullion on this side. So that looks nice. I like the look. And then now this one, let's just add the grid line first. So divide it properly. There we go. And just divide it like that. So once you're done, you just need to click on the mullion and then all grids. And there you have it. We have our mullions like that. We might flip it backwards because it's facing the other way, if you notice the mullion. So now we just need to go back to level 3, or we could just go to our 3D. So here, let's go to our level 4. And what we could do is we could use our view range. So let's go and flip this. And below unlimited. And then here we could just change our graphics or transparency. There we go. There we go. This one there. Flip. Click that one. Oops. We already have it. This one, flip. I always miss it. There we go. Click that one. That is. And then now if we see, it looks much better. So you just check your mullions if it's facing outside. So far so good. We have everything molded. Now we could just do is we can even add some windows here so that we have something here from the stairs. So let me do that. Level 2. And then let's add in curtain wall and just add a small one right here. And then cut geometry. Just pull that up a bit. AL. And then let's add in curtain grid. And then mullion all grid line. So let's add in the door for this. So you need to go to insert, load family, and then go back to the main, go to doors, and then you need to look for door, curtain, wall, single glass. Click open, and then here what you need to do is select one panel by clicking tab multiple times until you can select one of this. So once you select this, you can change it with a different one. So it already changed. You're not seeing the handle because we need to go to find. So we're gonna flip that later on. We just need to add 2 more right here. So I'm planning to add in the doors right here. So here I'm gonna select, keep on pressing tab, and then change this to a door, and then click on that again, keep on tabbing, go to level 1 or level 2 first, flip this around, and then for level 1 you can flip this way. After that, what we could do is we could just double check. We could remove this mullion right here by clicking on tab. Once we delete that, at least it will look like that with the door. And then we could remove this as well. So a little bit of cleanup when you're doing a curtain wall door, similar to what we just did. Here as well, we just need to delete the one mullion at the bottom to clean it up. And then obviously that's the case of that and here. So we're good. So let's leave it here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're going to continue working on part 10 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the last video, we added more details and we added the mullions and the way the look of this window right here. And we're gonna have a bigger front yard here so that we could showcase this area. What I'm planning to do is create the pool at the back here. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna go to our south elevation and I'm going to create another floor or level. So what you could do is we could create a level using LL, or go to architecture and click on this. We're gonna add it right here, so around 1000, and then we could type this one as pool. Then after that we have this, and around 1000 is good enough because we're just going to showcase this. And then go to your level 1, and then let's click on wall, and then let's go and use a generic model, a generic wall. Edit type, duplicate. This will be pole wall. Edit this. Let's make it as 100, and then change this to a tile. And let's use this one. Apply, OK, and then OK. Our base should be pull and up to top constraint to be level 1. Let's remove the top offset. We don't need that. And then now we could create our pull like so. I'm going to add our pull like this right here. I think that's big enough. And then here, what we could do is we could go to our 3D and double check everything, which is it didn't properly do, because we need to set it to pull and then here to level 1 only. So now it looks better. We just need to create a floor. So we need to go to our pool and then go insert or create floor. Edit type, duplicate, pool floor. Let's edit this. And then I remember we created a tile. We used tile for the other one. And then it was tile stone. Stone. So let's use the same thing. Okay. And then just use rectangle for this one. Click finish. And then let's look at it at 3D. So that's perfect. Next thing is we're just gonna use an extrusion so that we can manipulate the water. So here, model in place, generic model, okay, and then it's just an extrusion. Click here, we need to type in water, pull this up, apply, okay, and then just add an extrusion like so. Click finish and then finish again, and let's look at it at our 3D, and just click this one, pull this up, and it's easy for us to just navigate to what height we want. So something like that will be good enough. So that's our pool water. And then now we need to add in our floors. So that's like our grass area here, and then our walkway here. So we could choose architecture. Let's go back to level 1. Click on floor, and then edit type, duplicate. This will be our floor number 3 or number 4. So number 3, edit. This will be grass. Apply, OK, and then OK again. And then we need to, I'm going to use a rectangle first. So I'm going to move it all the way here. I'm going to give it some space because I would love to have a shot from here or a bigger space to have this. I'm going to make this grass as well. So the reason that I'm using rectangle, it's easier for me to just delete this and then use my trim command. So that's grass area now. We could delete this and TR, trim and extend. Let's give some room here so that we could add in some space, which we could just add like that, and then move this one on this side. Delete this, use trim. I don't want two lines, so we could just trim this all the way down like that. So we still have our grass area, or we could even extend it here actually. So we have a big front yard and backyard. Okay, so click finish. So that's done for this area. We can now do the half, and we're gonna do it as a floor again. Edit type, duplicate, will be number 4. This will be concrete. Let's go to concrete. And let's use something here. And then here we could just use rectangle again. So for me it's really fast. I can even use a line and then rectangle again, and worry about the trims later on. Let's have it here. I'm going to use a line. And then let's extend this one all the way here. And then I'll trim this. And then here we need an opening for the pool. There we go. And then here we could just trim this, delete this, delete this, and then trim. Now click finish, and let's look at it at 3D. That looks perfect. Okay, now let's create our boundary walls. So click on wall, edit type. Let's choose a different one. Let's use interior wall, edit type. Let's duplicate this. This will be boundary wall. Edit. Let's use 150 is good enough. And then here, let's use stone. Let's use this. And let's use rectangle first. But here, I want it to be finish faced, so that it covers it from below as well. This one, I don't want it to be up to level 2, or it could go to level 2, but with a top offset of negative 150, 1500, 1500. So let's look at it at 3D. It will look like that. We need to open this up for a gate, and as well here. Let's go to our south elevation, and then click on this and edit profile. Actually, we need to divide them first. So what we could do is SL. So we're going to slice it from here, and then here, and then as well here for the gate, and here. After that, once we slice it, we can take it off. Check it in your 3D. That will look like that. Now we could go to our south elevation and click here, edit profile, use a rectangle to create this, some opening, and then do it once again, copy, so that's opening, and we could just add in some bars there. So some design that we could do, and then click finish. And then escape. It will look like that. And then another thing we could do is the surrounding, another floor. I remember we did floor number 3 for the grass. We need that again so that we could create the grass on the sides. So I'm just gonna do this. And then on the other side as well. And then delete this and delete this. And then trim this out. Trim it out. Extend this a little bit, like so. Click finish, and that's our grass. And then here as well, we will need to create. We need another floor. So click floor, edit type. We need to duplicate this, floor number 5 now. Edit, and then this will be another concrete. Concrete precast. Apply, and then OK. And then OK again. And then this is just for the street. Click finish. So at least we have a bigger room so that for our view. Okay, so that looks good. Okay. One thing I'm also going to change is this. Because instead of that, I'm going to click on the stairs again, edit type, and I want my stringers, so the right and the left. So this one, we can change the height here to 650, and then the material to be glass. So we could change this to glass. Let's use something different. Again, let's just use this. Apply, OK. 950 actually. The width is 25. There we go. At least it was changed. Now this is all glass. And then click on the stairs again. Edit type. You could change the materials here, but for now, that's the only thing that is visible that I don't want to be seen like that. So here we could change this to glass panel. Just to change that. So at least this one was changed. Edit the stairs. Some of this we could just remove. The one right here would be okay. here, but at the back we don't need that. So I'm gonna use my graphic display transparency we change so that we could delete stuff that we don't need. This one we don't need, only this one we could delete that, this one as well, so we could choose what we could delete. This one we still need because after going up, and that looks nice, we could do that. Then let's click finish and then put this back to 0 transparency. Apply, okay. And that's good enough. So thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're gonna continue working on part 11 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add in the pool and then the sides here so that we can add in trees on the side and then the boundary wall. Now we're going to continue working on this by going to our south elevation, and let's create some boundaries here, the gates. So we'll make that from here. We're going to go to generic model and then extrusion, pick a plane. We're going to choose this wall as our plane, and here we're going to add in some design here. So this design will be very simple. It's just metal that is copied and has holes. So we're gonna copy this multiple times, make sure this is multiple, and then type in 100. So just keep on typing 100. And once you have enough, you can select all of them except for one, and then copy again, and then grab it from the midpoint there. So you could have it like this. And then just continue until you're at the end, and just delete this. And you want to make sure that you have everything like that. After that, make sure to change your material. So this will be a metal. So metal, and then choose something different. So that one is already done or being used or being already loaded. Let's change it to a different metal, something aluminum here. Click finish. This one should be, because I know we have 150 thickness, and we put it on this face. So what we could do is we could start from -150, and this one should be only 100. Apply, and then let's look at it at 3D. So for the 100, let's change this. Let's pull this back a little bit like that. So it should be around -100. So it's like this. Click finish and save it. Go back to south. I'm not gonna do this again. I'm just gonna try and copy it. So that's done. We have a copy right there. And then now we need to create the pattern for the gate. So what I'm gonna do is go back to south elevation. This will be another extrusion architecture, model in place, and then generic model. Extrusion, pick a plane. Let's choose this. -150 and then -100. Let's add this. And then let's just create something like this. Copy. Let's copy from below. Okay. I'm happy with this. So what we could do is we could just start copying. Make sure multiple is copied. And then this one is around 100 again. Do it again. This one is it's over. So what we could do is we could just move it on the side like that. Click finish. This one, they're saying that it's something is overlapping. We might have an overlap here. So we could delete this just to make sure. And let's copy again. Copy, I'm gonna grab it here and put it there. There we go. Click finish and then finish. Let's look at it at 3D. It looks nice. Okay. And then let's do the gate again, which is right here. Let's go back to model in place. I'm gonna do the same pattern. Generic model. Pick the same plane. And everything is done as it was the last changes that we did. Here, I'm gonna do this. And then let's copy it right here. And then let's copy multiple, but this time let's do 200. So I'm gonna move it all the way to the right side. Okay, now we could just move this one a bit in the middle, like that, and then we could just add something in the middle, like so, to break it and to show that there is something different there. I'm gonna create a copy, and then click finish. Finish again, and then let's look at it. So that looks nice. We could put something at the top here. So let's do this. Model in place. This will be generic model. We're gonna do a sweep and then pick a path. So let's pick this path. It will be all around the wall. Unfortunately, we have to do it 3 times because of this one. Make sure everything is connected on your edge or at the end here. Click finish, edit profile, and then we just need to do this. So that's 150 for sure. The thickness is 20, or let's do it as 30. So let's do it 30 here. Actually, make it 25. It's much better. Click it here. Let's do this at 175, and here 200. Click finish. I'm just gonna double check 25. Okay. And then change the materials first. Stone again. Let's try this. Tavern. Click finish, and then finish. Okay. And then we just need to add this one as well. So now let's just create a model in place again. Let's just do a sweep. Let's just make it consistent. So click finish, profile. It's 150. I want the thickness to be 25. Click here, 175. Click here, 200, and then click finish. Let's add in the number here. So go to architecture, model text. We could put 15. we need to set it. So let's set this first. So pick a plane first. We need to set this right here. Click on the model and then click on 15. Now we need to just add this one. So once you add, you can click it, edit type, duplicate, whatever name you want. And then I'm just gonna add the size. I'm gonna make it 30 height, or it's too small. So let's change that to something 200. That's still too big. Let's make this one 50. I think 50 is too small as well, so 100 is good enough. After that, you go here, the depth around 50. You can even make it 30, and then the material should be metal. And you choose whatever. Let's choose aluminum. And I'm gonna go to my SOC. I wanna make sure that this is around center, which is fine right here. Okay, so this one's looking good. Now we're done with our modeling. Let's add in our sheets. So go to sheets, right click, new sheet. Let's load in more title block. Go back to the main, and here title block. Let's use A1. Press OK, and then just keep on adding new sheet. So go back here, new sheet, and choose A1. I'm just adding new sheet so that we could make this faster. There we go. And then after that, you just go here, you put in cover sheet, cover. After that, double click here. This will be your first floor. Second floor. And then this will be elevation. And then section. After that, you just need to create some of those. So go back to level 1. We need to add in a camera view. So I'm gonna do a camera view right here. So I'm doing this camera view right here. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna change it to fine, graphic display. I want it to have a gradient background, shadows. I'm gonna cast this, apply, okay. I'm also going to make this as my starting view. Go to manage and then click starting view. You choose this one, 3D view, 3D view 1. After that, go to cover and then go to your 3D view. This will be this one. and then I don't want this view, so no title. So this will be your cover, first floor. Just drag it. So go to your floor plan, drag level 1. So level 1 is added. If you don't want this one to be shown, go back to your level 1 and then go to your properties. Click this one, apply, and then just use this so that elevation doesn't show again, and then uncheck this so that it is visible. Go back to your first floor and it will look like this. You just need to do this, click here, place it there, click it back so that you can have this and drag this. So now that looks nice. Second floor, just drag it again. This is 1 into 100. Let's check the other one. It's 1 to 100. So that's fine. So we have the same scale. Go here on your elevation and then just put in all your elevation right here. Okay, and then west elevation would be right here. So north, south, east, and west should be right here. If you want to shorten this, what you need to do is you need to go to your east elevation, do the same thing, crop view, and then visible, apply. You will need to move this one like that, and then this one like that. Okay, so only the areas that you want, uncheck this, apply. Once you go back to your east or your elevation, it will be much shorter. You can do that as well here. So let's go to your west, check both of them. Click here, and then you can shorten this as well. Uncheck it, and then apply, then ease, make sure this is unchecked. And then go back to your elevation to double check everything. Now you just need to fix this. So right there, click it here, and then pull this back. So there is step to change your title, to navigate your title. Click it here and then fix it. Lastly, your section. What we can do is we could create another section. So you just go to your level 1. As you can see, we have a section right here. And then let's add in a section, another section, which you can create it right here. I want to do it from here, from our stairs. After that, we have section 1 and 2 now. Go to your section sheet and then drop in section 1 and section 2. Here we need to fix one of the section. So go to your section 1. Let's edit this. So as you can see, it's a lot bigger. We can even drag this up like so, and then just uncheck this, apply. For the view range, you will need to go to your first floor, level 1, and then just maximize that so that it will show. Now when you go to your section, it will show the background as well. So you do that here, and sometimes you put your general notes, keynotes right here on the side. So that's about it. Thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're going to continue working on part 12 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we finished working on this. As you remember, we created the sheets and then we finish up the gates. Now we're gonna go to our Twinmotion, but before that, you want to make sure that you're in Fine and you're in 3D only. After that, click on Twinmotion and then see in Twinmotion. Also, make sure that you save the files so that it's up to date, and then you just need to wait for Twinmotion to ask you if it's existing or a new project. Obviously, this is a new project, so wait for it. So here, you just need to click new and then OK. Look for your model, and obviously you need to go to your front like that. And then what I usually do first is save it. So I'm gonna save it first. So once you save it, go here and then go to your materials. I usually use or change the glass first. So I'm gonna change this glass to a two-way, and then I'm gonna make the opacity and then darken it a little bit like so. The reason that this is blinking is because it two plane is in together. So what you have to do is go to your Revit and then click on this one, because I remember this is an extrusion. What I could do is move it backward like this, or I'm gonna align it there. So AL, align it to this wall, and then here. So you have to save it first again, and then C in Twinmotion. So it's still there. So that means we need to do something about it. It's either we need to delete that wall. So of course it's blinking, is irritating. Let me look at it again and fix it. Undo it. Let's see if we do this. Will it still blink like that? So let's save this and then show it in Twinmotion. So it's basically not this one, but I think this is the extrusion part. This one. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fix this first. So I'm gonna undo this, and this one is the, I believe, the culprit. We still have a wall here. Delete that wall. So I deleted that wall, and then I need to go to my level 1 or level 2. And this one I need to pull back or just leave it like that. Okay, now let's go back to our 3D, save it, and see it in Twinmotion. So it fixed it. So usually it's like that. Every time it's overlapping, there's something wrong. So here we just need to pull back later on. So we could just do that later on. I want to concentrate on what we have here. So you can see, this is the look of our building. We could do the shot right like that. We could add in some smaller plants right here. So let's do this. So the glass is done. For the aluminum, maybe we could just leave that as an aluminum. This one is glass, so let's just fix this. Frosted glass or something item glass. So I just want to change that because it's something that's going to be seen. This is wood, so I'm gonna change this to a wooden material. Before that, I want to change this to, okay, let's go to Quixel Megascan, and then you need to sign in, and then surface, wood plank, wooden planks. So I'm gonna use this. So this one looks nice as a background there. This, I want it to be dark. So maybe I could use plaster, painted, multi-concrete, no fresh, stack of facade. Let's use this. Okay, that looks okay. For this one, I need to change this to something different. This one, I'm gonna change this to metal. Maybe this one is good enough. Aluminum, cladding rivet. Make it darker a little bit. For the wall, I'm gonna change this to concrete. Surface, concrete, and then painted. Concrete painted. And then here, I want this one to change to the darker metal. Maybe this one will be good as dark as well. Yeah, dark would be good. I'm gonna choose this aluminum and then apply it here as well. So both of them has aluminum. Let's use some stones here. Limestone. And then let's use this. Or gray. And darker top. There we go. Different shade of black. And then here for the gate, I know this is a type of aluminum, but maybe we could lighten it a little bit, like so. This one is an aluminum. I want it black. This is just a shade of gray that I want. Let's add in the ground here. So ground, man-made. This one should be concrete road. Okay. And then this one, something man-made. Okay, so instead of here, let's go to Megascan. Surface. Let's go to concrete. Slab. So rough. Okay, let's use this. And then for the grass, let's isolate this floor. So click on the floor, right click, isolate. And then I believe number 4 as well. Isolate. No, number 4, number 3, and number. So both number 3, right click, isolate. So we have both of this isolated. And then go here, vegetation paint, go back here, and then go to grass, And then let's use lawn. Pull this one right here, click here so that you could change the density. And then after that, click here to change the diameter and to add it. I'm just gonna do it as big so that we could finish faster. Okay. Once you do, you need to press escape, zoom it right here so that you can click on the floor again and isolate everything. And as you can see, it didn't do it properly, so we need to add more. Okay, so that will be fine. And for this one, we need to make this something painted. Surface, metal, fabric, grass. Let's go back here. Wall covering. Matte paint. And this one should be grayish. What we can also do is change the face of those. So we need to go back to Revit. So I'm just gonna save this and then go back to Revit. And what we could do is we could use modify, and then this is an extrusion, so I'm gonna click that, edit place, and then here we need to split face. I'm gonna split face this, the one at the top, and then after that click finish, continue, or instead of split facing it, so select it again, edit place, and then we could just simply add a paint to change it. I'm gonna choose air to have a different and click finish. Here as well, add it in place, click paint, and then air. Let's use both of them and let's have the same material. Save it and see it in Twinmotion again. Now we have this, and I want that to be wood. Now let's go back to Quixel Megascan, surface, wood, and then veneer. Let's change this, mahogany. Let's check it with ash, veneer. So this one will be good, but the reflectiveness, let's pull this down. Okay, so now it looks nicer. And then here, what we could do is, we already changed this, but it went back. So we could just change it back to the one that we did before. Materials, covering, matte paint, and change the color to something gray. So gray on gray. With this, we could change this to black. So shade of black. So actually, let's put this one on the side and save it. And then what we need to go do is we need to add spotlight on our Revit. I have a spotlight that I created, and it will be available for you guys to download on the link, usually on part 1 of every video. So it will be available for everyone. And then I'm just gonna load it in. So this spotlight is um, a face base. So I load it in CM. So usually I just drag it. You can drag and drop the spotlight and then type in CM once you do. And then as you can see, it is there already. I'm just gonna add this one like that. And then I'm going to add this over here. And then it's up to me to space it out later on. And then aligning them. I'm just gonna put it right here for now. And then move it later on. So that's the only thing we need to do is to make sure to add it there. I'm just double checking what we did. We're going to add it here as well. CM. We're gonna add it here and over here. Okay. I know it's really confusing, but we just need to fix it. So we need to go to our level 2. So once you're in your level 2, change your view range. Press escape. view range is under here, and unlimited. After that, you can see you have the one for the garage. So AL, so align it. So let's align this one first. Align it here. And align it here as well. After that, I like this the spacing. We could just move it like that. This one, let's move it down here, and then let's move this one down here. So that's the, let's use align again, here to here. Let's move this one inside, AL, align it from here, and then align it back again to here. Now let's align it again horizontally, and then here as well. That's aligned already. Now let's go to our level 3 and then change our view range. Limited, apply, then OK. Now we have ours right here. I'm just moving it a little bit and spacing it out, and then let's align AL with this. Okay, and then move it a little bit on the side like that. And then lastly, let's go to our level 4, and then here we already changed the view range. So here we just need to move this one right about here and then here. This one needs to be on all corners. So I'm gonna do that. So I'm gonna put those ones on the corner first, and let's align them all together. So corner, and then here. Now let's align them all together. AL again. There, and then let's align it, or let's use this AL, and then let's align this, so AL again, and then lastly align this one. Oops, AL. There we go. Go back to 3D, save this, and then see in Twinmotion. There we go. We have our spotlight loaded. So let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching. Hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're going to continue working on part 13 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to export this into Twinmotion, and we started adding the material. Now we're gonna continue working on this. Um, we also added the pot light, so we're gonna add the neon light material on that. So go to material, and then go click on neon, and then neon number 1 would be on the center. And then here, what we could do is we could make this dark. So just make it black. Okay, so that's black. And then we have everything like that as well. For this floor, we could just use this and then make it concrete wall as well. For the floor here, let's change this to stone surface, limestone, and then just use this. And then we need to set our camera. So we want it always to be parallel. And then this one around 20, visual effects. I always choose blue tint. And then we could just change that later on. And then what we could do is we should change our or add sky dome. That will add in a better realistic view. And then here let's change our sky dome to low sun and then cloudy. And then let's add in a different one. Let's choose something like this. Let's wait for it to be loaded. And then let's load more. And here as well. So I'm just pressing it to be downloaded so that we will have a different choice. And then let's wait for that. So once it's loaded, we could check individually, one by one. And if we like it, we just stick with it. And then we could change the rotation here as well. This is a bit much. Show this one. I want to try this one. Cloud 6. And then let's just wait for that. I like this one. Okay. And then I want to remove the background. So let's go to location. The background, let's put it to none. And then let's go here. As you can see, we have the water. And then we need to pull it down a little bit. This background. So let's put it down a little. And we need to set that to grass. So we need to go back to materials, ground, nature, and then grass. We need to start adding our trees. So let's go back here, vegetation, and then trees. Let's add in trees like this. And then this tree, I want it to be added maybe inside. This is a nice looking tree, but it's too big for this spot. So maybe we could change it somewhere here. I'm gonna choose this. So we have this tree, and then let's put it in the corner like that. And then let's add this one. Okay, now we need to add in bigger trees. So here we could have this shot, but maybe we should rotate this a bit. So I would like to have this shot right there, but we still have the tree. So that will look nice. And then now let's add in trees on the side. Little by little, let's add in some trees. Let's move this one a bit on there and here at the back here. Of course, we need to delete this. Okay. We just need to change the exposure, sun intensity, and then white background a little bit like that. Even the ambient. And then you need to go to camera. Sometimes I do this. It will give the profile much better, especially if you have this kind of material. And then you can change the contrast and saturation. Okay. And then once you're happy with that, you just need to create your image. I'm going to add in some fog or haze. So I think it's under weather. So smog. So I'm gonna add something like that around probably 45 or 44. So let's add in some lights at outside, exterior light. So let's delete this. Add exterior light like this. 180 degrees. And move it like that. I'm gonna go to Revit and I'm gonna move this number. So I'm just gonna copy this. And then put it on the other side as well. And then move it about right here. So to give that more character, go back to Revit and pull that number down. Oops. Just about there. And then save and then see in Twinmotion again. Go back right here and then let's center this. And we could add in some light. So spotlight right about here. And then you would need to change the intensity. I believe 10 is good enough. And lower the color. Something around that one is good enough. Let's add it here as well on this side. And to make it faster, we're gonna select both of them and hold on shift and then add it like that. And then here as well. Okay. Okay, that's good enough. And let's now add it right here. Spotlight again. Change this to 10. And then the color around 3000. And then just keep on adding it like that. Okay, and let's leave this one like that. So thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below.